Hello again, Riot Wolves. Welcome to the stream. We're back to Wrath the Righteous, Mythic Rebellion. Now, let's see. Where the fuck were we? This way, right? Ooh, neat. Uh-huh. Oof.
Let's see what we can do. Pretty. Can we retreat already?
No, that's not good. Absolutely nothing about this is good. Nice. Oh dear. Attack! Nothing about this situation is good. Attack. This is not good.
Tactical retreat. It's all your fault.
Oh dear. That's not winnable. That's not winnable. Not at this stage. Load. I should have been more careful.
I'm all ears.
Alright. Treasure. Your body. And...
All right. Beautiful.
so... we're not going down that route next time. Let's go! Full attack. Nice. Let's go!
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Alrighty. Nice. We can do it.
Cover me.
Let's attack you. There we go. Let's go. Oof. Come on.
Are you still here?
Let's go!
The light take you. No glory without risk.
Let's go.
You won't survive me.
There we go. And you.
Surrender or else.
There we go. And you.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
We knock you down. Nice. Alright. Time to do some little healing. Healy, 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 healy. Yeah. Use. 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 And use. 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 Yup. Hmm. Hmm. I think that's all of it.
I am a very popular extraplanar hero from another planet. Why doesn't anyone here believe it?
Huh. Do do do. Alright, we need to... Let's do a little save real quick before we try to unlock that. Unlock.
Not this time.
Load again. Let's go. Do 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 do. Let's go.
I hope you appreciate this.
That works. And... adopt the tiger.
I feel like a chosen one.
The power of pets everywhere compels me. I should probably investigate some of these spots that I haven't looked at yet. Just in case. Hmm. So that's just another way of leaving. Got it. Alright. Hmm. Let's see what else is here.
I am here all week.
Let's go. Oh, this house is a place that we can enter? Let's go in here. Hmm. That's a red flag if I ever saw one.
I am helpful, am I not?
Yes, you are. Huh. Huh. Ooh. Milani! Milani's actually referenced in this. It's a shame that you can't worship her. Best chaotic good deity. Nice. Hmm. Neat. But yeah, Milani has been known to be willing to work with demons in order to, like, liberate people. She's one of the most pragmatic of, like, the good deities. In terms of what her, like, praxis is. Like, her entire thing is revolution. And hope. And, like, liberty and whatnot. Hmm.
Here comes trouble.
What the heck? Let's go. Slumber. Ha, you failed. Coup de grace.
I'll cut you wide open.
Cover me, all right?
I got this.
Nice.
Surrender or else.
Come on.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
There we go. What on earth was that?
Do not fear. Do not waver.
Hmm.
The light take you.
Methinks that this has to do with something else.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Let's go. Knock you on your ass.
Too late for apologies.
Let's go.
Damn you!
Nice.
You won't survive me.
I'm gonna keep trying.
We are the light. They are the darkness.
Let's go. Knock you on your ass.
The spirits demand your blood.
Endure this.
Die.
I'll hit you.
Let's go.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Nice.
Getting my ass kicked.
Okay, so that can't be fixed. Got it. Guess I need to heal. There we go. Let's go. Enough time has been spent on that. And let's see. I think. Hello. Huh.
Let's see what we can do.
Entering the Church of Desna. Open the chest. Wee. Let's go.
Here we go.
This way.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
Let's go. Nice. Let's daze you. Sing. Nice.
Are you still here?
Die. Nice. Attack you. Nice. Let's attack you. Really?
Make every strike count.
There we go.
Distract them from me.
Let's go.
Into the fray.
Come on, let's go.
You won't stop us.
Down.
Good guys always win.
There we go. Nice. Alright. could have gone better, but definitely a lot better than whatever that was.
Handle it. Are we in trouble yet?
What else is out here?
The demons wait.
Neat. What's this?
Can we retreat already?
Clever.
I got this.
Let's go. Let's go.
The light take you.
Let's heal you.
Time to share your treasures.
Attack.
Can't you just die already?
You've crossed the wrong line.
Die.
Damn you!
Oopsie.
Surrender or else.
Come on.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Let's go. Boo. There we go. Not what I told you to do, but okay.
Cover me, all right?
That works. What sinister wibs we weave here.
Beautiful.
Alright, so back here.
Let's see what we can do.
Kind of wonder what exactly I'm failing to see. Not gonna lie.
Is that a trap?
Neat. Treasure. Huh.
I can handle it.
You can handle them, right?
Nice. You go first. Failure.
No glory without risk.
And you. Slumber Hex. Aww. There we go. Let's go. Nice. Nice.
You won't survive me.
There we go.
Into the fray.
Come on.
Too late for apologies.
Let's go.
You still here?
Nice. Na 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 na, come on, come on, come on, na 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 na, come on.
Go for their hearts.
Die. That works.
Here we go again.
Inspired Rage. The Breakfast of Champions. Let's see. Anything else?
Can't make the demons wait.
What's this? The demon invasion transformed all of Canabras into one great battlefield, but nowhere in the city suffered as much as this square. This place saw a clash of titans as Demon Lord Discari leading his hordes from the abyss, and the dragon to Lenderlev, the mightiest of the city's defenders, all in one of the first to fall. The scene of destruction leaves no doubt as to the battle's outcome. A skilled scout could recreate the course of the battle moment by moment simply by looking at the ruins. From the chimney torn down by powerful wings in a sharp dive to the bloody tracks left behind of the demon when the demon dragged away the noble reptile's broken body. But it is no hypothetical scout gaze upon the ruins. It is Soma Taftani, and he is not alone. The shadow of a strange, barely perceptible presence lingers over this place, like a gaze untethered from an observer. This mysterious force, unknown to mortal kind, silently assesses, judges, and seeks a better way. In an instant, Soma Taftani is vested with this power and looks at the world with its eyes. The past, present, and future stands before him as a unified whole. An unmoving, unfaceted crystal that would be beautiful were it not for its fractures, blemishes, flicks, marring its splendor. What past does he see? In the past exists the one who wielded this gaze in life. Although the one in life are inappropriate terms for aeons, the supernatural embodiments of cosmic balance, rather than who or what, a better word for these entities is how. This aeon appears from outside this world, from the great beyond, to put an end to the intermingling of planes and destroy the world wound. The chasm disrupting the world order of the multiverse. Alas, the visitor from beyond proved too weak for the battle that they came to fight. They even failed to finish casting the spell that would have sent Discari back to the abyss. With one swing of his scythe, the Demon Lord cut the Aeon down. What present does he see? Ruins, blood, corpses. None of this perturbs the Aeon's dispassionate gaze. The living are alive and the dead will be judged by Pharasma. All is as it should be. But the demon circling the sky and the prowling through the streets creates a jarring juxtaposition like splashes of red ink, blood red ink on the restrained pencil sketch. They should not be here. The world of mortals is for mortals. Demon's place is in the demon world. How sublime the world would be if everything in it knew its place. But even the demons aren't as abhorrent as the sharp-edged, unassuming crystal languishing in the dirt. Among the bricks and smashed cobblestones, no mortal would notice it, but to the Aeon's eyes, its mere existence is an outrage against the universal laws. If the Aeon still existed, they would not stop until the crystal was unmade. But the Aeon is gone, and only their gaze remains. Someone Tatani picks up the crystal out of the dirt and stows it in his pocket. He is mortal, which means he has the power to decide what to do with it. What future does he see? Good and evil, chaos and order, everything in its lawful place in the multiverse, and is no longer trespassing where it does not belong. Nothing is disrupting the smooth and steady current of the river of souls from life to death and back to life again. The reality, rid of its flaws, is now perfect, and the Aeon withdraws to eternally admire its beauty, which will never be threatened again. After allowing the hero to view the world through their eyes, what little remains of the destroyed Aeon is killed, even appropriate here for an entity that is so removed from life and death as we understand them? Used up its last vestiges of energy. Now they are ready to disperse into nothingness, unless someone decides to preserve the Aeon within themselves. Will the hero take on this power, so that he may again look upon this world through the eyes of another, or will he allow it to vanish? Retain the Aeon's power within yourself. Even though I'm not doing a lawful route, I'm going to take it anyway. The spirit of the Aeon dwells out of sight, deep within Soma Taftani's soul. Like a pair of magical spectacles stowed away until the moment when the hero once again needs to look at the world through another's eyes. Whew. Ooh, Midnight Bolt. Nice.
Beautiful.
Let's go.
I'll cheer you on.
Oh dear, rats. Begone, rats. For you are bastards. There we go. Probably excessive, yes.
Endure this. Make every strike count.
Stab you or zap you. Why not both?
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Good guys always win.
There we go. Come on! Let's go.
I'll cut you wide open.
I'm aware that it's a bad idea
Crossed the wrong mongrel.
to friendly fire, but I just don't care. Swarms are a nightmare. You drink. You drink. And drink again. And drink again. You drink again. You drink. 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 You drink. 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 There we go.
Let's see what we can do.
Oh, that's sad.
Is that a trap? It might be a trap.
Ooh, what's this? Nice. Ramian. My beloved brother, I admire your zeal, of course, but would you not agree that this is hardly the time to be standing guard over a hole that no one will ever emerge from? Or perhaps you're concerned that someone will decide to go for a nighttime stroll and will accidentally fall in. Such foresight is laudable, but do you really need so many soldiers for such a task? Can your warriors be better put to use, for instance, fighting demons or clearing rebel while people are trapped beneath? It might still be alive. The face of this golden-curled Azamar is beautiful even by the standards of his kind, and in his veins runs the blood of angels. His melodious voice sounds cheerful, but bitter reproach simmers in his gaze. Don't you dare call me brother, heretic. The signs of recent hard fighting are obvious on the stern old man. His armor is dented and covered in blood. His unnatural pallor suggests that something more dangerous than wounds inflicted by claws and fangs. Nevertheless, his gaze is stony and his voice, accustomed to barking orders, is harsh and clipped. How dare you accuse me of doing nothing to protect the city, especially now when followers of your temple were caught committing treason? To my mind, you are no different than the demon worshippers, those miscreants, those beasts that are digging under the city walls. Everyone knows, my dear prelate, that in your zealous pursuit of order in the city, you have long since forgotten how to tell friend from foe and good from evil. That's what happened with my adepts, those whose act of treason was a genuine attempt to save the city, and yet again, I'm forced to repeat myself. While we are wasting time on pointless quarrels, people are dying under the rebel in our city. People whom we could have saved if you had only set your soldiers to the task and not kept them here, surrounding a useless and utterly harmless hole in the ground. Harmless? Well, if it's on your say-so, then that must mean there's someone down there. Your associates, no doubt, and they'll just waiting for us to abandon our post before they slink out and try again to... And you, I remember you. You appeared in my city the day that the demons attacked and Tarantula died. What are you doing here? Answer at once or I'll have you strung up on your ankles before you know it. Don't think that the demons have wounded me. I still have enough strength to take on 100 of your sort. And what is this hideous creature? Holren peers at Lan with suspicion. Lan at your service. My forebears fought in the First Crusade. We lived in Canabras my whole life. You haven't ever seen me before? Ah, it must be because you don't ever venture into our underground district. We have been meaning to complain to the city authorities about that our paved roads have been in needing repair for a long time. The First Crusade. So you're a mongrel? Humph. You obviously know human speech surprisingly well, in fact. Alright, let's be off with you. If he causes any trouble, I shall hold you responsible. Come to think of it, you haven't told me who you are. Who are you to ask me such questions? I find it passingly strange that you don't already know who I am. Holren Shapuk, prelate of Canabres, Inquisitor by the grace of Iomedae, defender of the city by the grace of Her Majesty Queen Galfrey, against threats from within and without. And, as we see, you've done a sterling job of protecting the city. I am Ramin of Edmi, prior of the Temple of Desna, which alas lies currently in ruins. Wise Holren here believes it vital to guard this hole in the ground, from which he is certain demons will emerge at any moment. I have been trying to convince him that the city has far more urgent matters to deal with. For instance, rescuing those currently dying under the rubble. You know what? There may in fact be one matter that is more important than guarding this hole. I put it off, but look where it's led us. I should have hung you from the gates back when you dared to defend your gang of delinquent demon collaborators. If the Sword Korans had hanged Arlu Vorleshi while they had a chance, there never would have even been a war. I won't repeat this mistake. I won't hesitate any longer. Soldiers, seize the scum. Prelate, see reason. These are frightening times, but threatening to hang someone without a trial, it is unworthy of a servant of Iomedae. The old man fixes his eyes on Sela. Lest you forget, girl, we may save the Serm gas, but you are not an Inquisitor. Don't question the way I choose to serve Iomedae. I won't question yours. What precisely are you accusing Raymond of, Inquisitor? Treason. Not long before the city was attacked, several followers of himself tried to secretly access the ward stone and perform an unknown ritual over it. The ward stone of Cananabres, the gift of Iomedae, the bringer of light, wrought by the hands of her herald. The first in the chain, and the followers of this crazy runt of a goddess try to meddle with it using their magic after hearing a voice in their dreams. My soldiers almost had caught them, and then when Raven got away, allowing the traitors to go to ground, I made a mistake. I didn't have him locked in a cell and interrogated within an inch of his life. And now the city lies in ruins. Motherfucker! Desna outright broke cosmic law over one cleric and slaughtered a bunch of demon lords, and she is way older than your Iomedae. Fuck you. She's done more useful things against the Abyss than you have. Fucker. I've told you before, and I'll tell you again, my first saw the attack on the city, they knew the Wardstone had already carried the seed of corruption in itself, and they were trying to heal it. I've heard similar claims before. Now, where was it? Ah, yes, from Staunton Vaughn, the traitor who brought down Disna. The lessons of the past have taught us a great deal. That's why I never believed you or your mob's lies for a second, and I was right. Don't lay a finger on him, or you'll have to answer to me. Stop. You're the defenders of what remains of the city. Can't you think of anything better to do with than be at each other's throat in the city of the ruins? You're a fool, Hallrun. You're a zealot and a murderer, but you're a fool first and foremost. I told you the wardstone was weakened. You wouldn't listen. I warned you that the city was going to be attacked. You shooed me away. The truth is, in my young adepts were trying to save this wardstone, and you stopped them. Of course, those truly responsible for the tragedy are the demons, but you have done nothing to prevent it. And now, you would still rather kill an innocent person and perish yourself than admit that you were wrong, as always. And with a wave of his wand, the Esamir wand vanishes. Beast, heretic, traitor, he slipped away again. The prelate stamps his foot in outrage and then turns his eyes to you. What about you? Whose side are you on? If you want me to believe that you're no cultist, go and recapture that traitor for me. Or perhaps you want to defend him. In that case, my soldiers don't need to be told twice. I see you suffered greatly in battle. Nonsense. I have had to deal with a brood of Nabasus. It was nothing. I've taken on worse enemies with the gods of my help. Nabasus, also known as death demons, have the ability to drain their victims of life force. Judging by Hallrun's power, he has lost a significant amount of his energy. The creature can bluster all he wants, but right now he is far from the peak of his abilities. Is that so, Hallrun? Why are you so obsessed with finding enemies everywhere you look? Why? Why? You must not be from around these parts. Or you wouldn't have asked me such a question. I look for enemies everywhere because our enemies are everywhere. Who are we? We're with demons. Demons and their cultists. They are masters of deception. They worm their way into their favor and masquerade in all manners of false causes. Do you think Dresden was taken by force? No, by trickery. Were it not for me, Canabris would have gone the same way long ago, captured out from under our noses. Now listen to what I'm about to tell you. This was a long time ago. I was very young then, and I had just joined the Crusade. Back then, Canabris didn't have a garrison so much as a public thoroughfare. Anyone who wanted could have just stroll through the city. One day at dawn, a group of refugees came to the city gates. Bold as brass, the city guards led them in, and why not? For no one was ever turned away. 'Twas no matter. Everyone was welcome in our city. If you came from Mendeleev, or if you hauled yourself here from across the seas, the Crusade accepted all and sundry. But on this occasion, we paid dearly for our laxity. Just as soon as those innocent lambs entered the city, they transferred into demons and rushed toward the wardstone, slaughtering everyone who tried to stop them. 62 people died in less than a minute. The demons used their mutilated corpses to desecrate the obelisk. None of them dared to go near it. The light of the goddess burned all of them. So they threw the blood from afar, splatting the wardstone from every direction, and the lead demon, an eyeless beast, Monago in her name, jeered and gloated, saying we mortals had been sitting ducks. The creature was right, too. We let our guard down, and we got what we deserved. That bloodbath came to be known as the Red Morning Massacre, and it burned into the city townsfolk's memory. Since then, Canabris has adopted different practices. Heretics, cultists, spies, all the rabble who coveted Arlu's glory. We drove them all out of the city. We haven't had any trouble here since. Many have come here, even the Baylor Korhametdezi. Interesting. And they have all been sent straight back where they came from. Or else they were killed for their troubles. You see, Desire himself had to crawl out of the abyss and come here. The goddess cursed him in order to break through our defenses. And what did he do? He left again. And we're still fighting. Now that is what vigilance and discipline do. Raymond really warned you about the attack? Those crazed Desnons were always bursting into my study with their incoherent prophecies that came to them in their dreams. I won't lie, sometimes what they said did come to pass. But can we really rely on woolly dreams of heretics over a cold hard facts of an intelligence reports? Plenty of demons could have easily fooled them and whispered a treason plan in their dreams, and those lunatics would have been only too happy to listen. This time, Mr. Curls for Brains came to me and declared that demons were about to attack the city and that the Warstone's power had diminished by some kind of contamination or taint. Iomade forgive me for even repeating the words. After uttering such blasphemy, he should have been locked up along with his followers and interrogated. But instead, I simply increased the surveillance on them, and what next? My people caught them red-handed trying to attack the Warstone with unknown magic. And now, 3 days later, the city's attacked. Demons attacked the city. There's an obvious connection between these events. Whether deliberately under demonic influence, the Desians played right into the hands of Discar's horde, and they almost left the city completely defenseless. Raymond covered for his people the whole time and helped them escape my guards. After that, what else could he be but a traitor and a heretic? There is nothing dangerous in this hole. You have no reason to guard it. I won't hear another word. Demons are hiding underground, and the proof is all around you. The demon spawn that tried to crawl out from harm anyone now. Wait, you're trying to lure me away from here, aren't you? With narrowed eyes, Horn scans you from head to toe. Perhaps you're a cultist too. Want me to help your friends underground, do you? Well, you won't fool me. I won't take a single step away from here, and if you keep talking your nonsense, I'll have you strung up for treason. Where can I find Raymond? How should I know? The weasel can't have gone too far. He turned invisible, and he's probably hunkered down in some hole, like the traitorous little rat he is. He'll be sitting trembling and waiting until he's dragged out of there. With the prelate after you, that seemed like the only sensible thing to do. It's what I'd do. I'm sure a lot of things sound sensible to you. And it works too. I'm still alive. Go then, if you have to. It would be good if you could return with the head of that stump. Ember peers intently at Halrun. I remember you. When Father and I arrived in the city, you met us. What is this gibberish? As if I have nothing better in time than arranged meetings with vagrants. But it's true, you and the other knights tied us to the stakes, and started lighting the bonfire. Father died, but one of your knights changed his mind and pulled me from the flames, but he then died too. Don't you remember? If you were burned, then it was with good reason. You say some traitor helped you escape from the fire. That is a crime in and of itself, which means you have been evading justice for all these years. If it weren't for the invasion, I'd review your case and see your sentence was finally fulfilled. You're lucky we have more important matters to deal with right now. He didn't look the way he does now, all wrinkled and gray. He was young, with a big mustache. Ember smiled broadly and draws a large bushy mustache in the air with her fingers. He probably forgot all about me. It was a long time ago. But I do want to say one thing. I'm not cross with him. The knight was a true hero. He just really wanted to protect his city. Only he got all mixed up of who was good and who was evil. Owen, you sent an innocent child to be burned at the stake? Don't you want to ask for forgiveness? Pa, hardly anyone can look innocent. How does this girl manage to survive the fire? And what about the crow that's always flying around her? I'd advise you to take a look look at this innocent little lamb of yours. If you ask me, she looks highly suspect indeed. You forgive him after what he did to you? He thought he was doing what was right. How do you know? Maybe you've done something thinking it was a good thing, and you were really doing a bad thing that hurt someone. But what if I've done the same thing? You can't get angry at people for making mistakes when you might be no better than them. Overwhelming desire to purge. I have overwhelming desire to kill you right now. Oof. Let's go.
Well,
Let's go.
Here we go.
Ooh, I really want to kill you.
save the last one for me.
Oopsie. Let's go. Oopsie.
Distract them for me.
Let's go.
I got this.
Attack.
You won't survive me.
There we go.
I'll hit you.
Let's go. Come on.
The spirits demand your blood. You are today's sacrifice.
The lights die.
Treasures.
Damn you!
Die.
Endure this.
You won't stop us.
Let's go.
Go for their hearts.
Die. Healing people. Hmm. I see. Interesting. There we go. Uh-huh. There we go. What else? Rage against the machine. I will save your people, Mr. Desna. Remian. Hi. The curly-haired Esmer greets you in a graceful bow. So you found me. I have nowhere else to run. I'm at your mercy. Kill me if you wish, but I ask you, hear me out first. Did you really know about the demon attack before it happened? I did. We have a secret ally in the enemy ranks. No one knows who this brave soul is, but she has been feeding us information about the demon's plans. These dispatches have come from us from the most reliable channels bestowed upon us by the great dreamer herself. They've come to us in dreams. Prelate Hullrun brushed them off as meaningless revelries. And, well, I admit that it isn't always easy to distinguish our allies' messages from ordinary dreams. But even ordinary dreams are gifts from Desna and are always worthy of attention. The prelate, and all the crusader leaders for that matter, should have put less store in reason and more in intuition, inspiration, and spontaneity. What's more, not long before the attack on the city, a blind elf who calls himself the storyteller arrived in the Canabris. This wanderer wasn't merely a collector of legends, but a scholar of the unknown. According to him, the wardstone in our city, the first and foremost important chain in the chain of wardstones, weakened since long ago and was teetered on the brink of corruption. It seems that the Red Morning Massacre and other demon attacks, even the ones we fended off, did not leave us unscathed. Unfortunately, the prelate does not wish to listen to the storyteller either. We're lucky he wasn't born at the stake for as a heretic. We had such vital information on our hands, information that could have saved the city, but no one cared to listen all the way to the catastrophic end. Not all dreams have benign origins. What if those dreams were sent by demons? In a different time and place, someone perhaps could have become victim of false dreams sent by monsters. But here, in the war with the Abyss, the goddess is keeping a close eye on her most faithful followers. I have no doubt that if the demon tried to intrude upon the dreams of any one of us, Desmond's punishment would have been swift. Ugh. Tell me about the strange rituals that have been that were performed on the wardstone. When my attempts to open Halrin's eyes ended in failure, a few of my young adepts resolved to take matters in their own hands. They did not consult me before doing so, but I have never demanded iron discipline from my priests. Army commanders may have subordinates, but I have pupils and fellow worshippers. I can only inspire them, I cannot command them. And it seems they were inspired all on their own. In other words, you get to preach whatever you want, but don't have to take any responsibility for your flock. You really got it made. For pity's sake, how can I be held responsible for the actions of others? These are not children we're discussing here. They are full grown adults endowed with their own free will. Praise the goddess. For, of course, we all help one another, but in the final awakening, each of us decides how we will act. And each must answer for those choices. They had no ill intent. They only wished to access the Wardstone secret and try to cleanse it. But to Halron, this became perform a suspect ritual after hearing even more suspect voices in their dreams. The children wanted to save their city, but the Inquisitors detained them and almost killed them. I had to intervene and use my authority and power as a cleric to give them a chance to flee. If they hadn't gotten away, they were destined for a cell in a prelate's dungeon and quite likely death. Why are you and Halrin feuding? Oh, I'm not feuding with him. I sincerely only wish best for the man. In an ideal world, he'd be far away from the front lines enjoying a peaceful retirement. But even if that isn't possible, I have always tried to help him fulfill the mission that he has taken upon himself, and to which he has proved fatally ill-suited, protecting Canabris against the demons. Unfortunately, he is convinced that the Fathers of Demons are heretics and saboteurs. He refuses to listen to me, and it is only the knightly orders that deferred to him from including us in his witching hunt. Now there is clearly no one left to stand by in his way. He is free to get rid of us once and for all. Is there a way that is there a chance you can resolve your conflict? I don't know. Halrin's faith is truly formidable. Not only in his faith of Enuma, but his own infallibility. In other words, he's as hard-hit as a rock troll, and even so, Disney teaches us never to lose hope. Talk to him. Try to explain that we were fighting on the same time. If you attack him, disarm him, bind his hands, but I beg you, if all possible, do not kill him. Why haven't you left this place for somewhere safer? Because people might need help, and they will come to the temple in search for a priest. I will not hide away in a hole, saving my own neck while Canabris is full of people suffering in the wake of demon attacks. I have to go. If there is anyone else you can save in Canabris, please do it. Eeks, wait, Senior, you spared this Ramian despite what the Mad Inquisitor told you? The young voice comes from nowhere. Oh, hang on, I forgot to remove this spell. I hope Halrin's dogs aren't lurking nearby. A pale youth materializes before you. His face looks haggard from lack of sleep, but he's clearly pleased to be speaking to someone. So you're one of the Disneyan adepts that tried to break into the Wardstone? Yes, I'm Ix, cleric of Disna, and one of the people who answers the call of the voice in dreams. Some unknown person made contact with us through our dreams, telling us about the demons' plans. We learned that the demons were planning to attack Canabris and do something terrible to our Wardstone, which already carries the taint of corruption. Prelate Halrin refused to heed our warnings, and we had to make a choice. We could either throw our hands up and pull back, or take action, even though it could cost us our very own lives. But what heartless person could stand by in the face of such a deadly threat? What were you planning to do with the Wardstone? Our plan was to get to it and follow our instincts. There were 3 of us, a cleric, a mage, and a bard. Between us, we know a lot. We're capable of a great deal, and if we had enough time, I'm sure we could have figured out what's wrong with the Wardstone and try to heal it. How to heal it. Again, we got this opportunity. Just local commander got roped into dealing with this. Some idiot kids trying to break into the Wardstone. Apparently some of ours. But who knows these days. I know there's no evil in you, I can sense things like that, but what you did was so stupid and impulsive, someone could have gotten hurt. I know from experience. So you lot decide that you need to do something right away, and so you did something right away. Great work. Landon gives a sarcastic round of applause. Like the city's authorities would have done a better job. They weren't gonna do a thing, even though it sounds like they knew they were in danger. All they knew was that some crazies had some weird dreams, and anyway, it's a little late to try pinning blame on people. How did you even come up with such a plan? How could we not come up with that plan? Listen, Disna is the goddess of luck. But luck has many loopholes. But luck as many lay people would understand it. And luck as we, the followers of the music of the spheres, see it, are far from the same thing. Other people believe that luck is something good that falls into your life just because, like a generous but unearned reward. We see luck as a fundamental law of creation, according to which even in the darkest hours of the most hopeless situation, a chance of rescue and change for the better can arise. But you've got to seize this chance when it presents itself, or better yet, create your own. Fathers of Disna are not people who like idleness or inaction. That's why Canobras was in trouble. We did as our gods had taught us. We took the matters in our own hands and tried to, in a moment of desperation, to pluck our chances from the hands of fate itself. You were trying to help. Can they punish you if you were trying to help? Is that allowed? Sometimes it's even necessary. How could a zealot like Holren become a respected defender of Canobras? His faith is strong. Incredibly strong. The people of the city have been fighting on the front lines time after time. I myself remember feeling dumbstruck the first time I saw that gruff old man slaying demons in a fit of righteous fury. The people living on the edge of the abyss need protecting more than anyone else, and that's why they are prepared to forgive their protector almost anything, even prejudice, paranoia, and the death of the innocent. Also, Hellrun hasn't been as brutal as he used to be for a long time. He has his loyal right-hand man, Lothar, known as Bladehawk. He's a witch hunter too, but a good deal more rational and even-tempered. Holren trusts him completely, and Lothar always conducts a thorough investigation before dragging a victim to the fire. It's our bad luck that left Canobras in pursuit of some particularly vicious hags 2 weeks before the attack. If he were here, he wouldn't have let Holren attack Raymond. On the other hand, if he were here, we wouldn't have escaped after trying to get to the Wordstone. We'd all be in a cell right now. Whose voices have you been hearing in your dreams? Nobody knows what it is, but everyone who has heard her, I should say, is convinced that she is a good and pure soul chosen by Disna. We had a choice. We could trust her, except that we have an ally somewhere who isn't afraid of all the armies of the abyss. Or we could drown in suspicions and get one step closer to becoming just like Holren. We decided to trust the voice and sing Canobras devastated, which is what our unknown ally tried to prevent until the very end. I can see now who had the truth on their side. Where is your fellow worshippers and how many are there? Fortunately or unfortunately, I don't know where they are. We split up to confuse the Inquisitors who were chasing us. Do you need help? Business teaches us to trust in last-ditch chances. Listen, my friends are called Annika and Thal the Wildflower. Annika is an amazing singer and truly a beautiful girl. She has plenty of friends and fans and probably blended in a crowd somewhere. Wildflower is a maiden. I don't think he'll risk using magic. It will only bring the critter down on him. He'll be harder to find. You better find Anaka first. She might know where Wildflower is. Please find them and protect them against the demons and the critters. I will await news in the goddess's temple, and I hope our mysterious helper will send us a new message that will reveal what is to come from the demons. I have to go. Hello. Count Iron Day's servant. Thank the gods, I found someone who isn't fleeing in the panic. Who are you, crusaders, mercenaries? The comely half-elf is so frightened he can barely get words out. I am a servant of Count Darren Cale Nevis Arundel. My lord's mansion is under attack by demons. The master himself and all the guests are trapped inside, and the house guards are nowhere to be found. I managed to escape through a servant's passage to look for help. Will you help me? The mansion's only still considered away on the other street over. Count Arende? I haven't seen him. I have seen him a few times from afar. He looks highly audacious. I confess that he did capture my attention, but neither here nor here. We should help him. The gratitude of a rich and influential man can only benefit us. You have heard about the Arende family before. This real and noble Mendevian dynasty is almost wiped out by demons almost 10 years ago. The last surviving member of the family, young Count Darren, has an inferior reputation. He is well known for being a rake and a rogue. Misfortune continues to dog the house of Arende, I see. You're telling me. Everyone tried to talk me out of taking up the position, saying it can't have just been bad luck that brought tragedy down the family and almost killed it off the line. By reason that, since my master is the only one to survive that climate, that means he must be blessed by fate and the power of the good. The pay was nothing to defend either. The servant cast his eyes around the street. I should have listened to the people smarter than me and gone to work somewhere else, preferably far away from Canabras. Tell me more about what happened. I'll tell you what I can. I was working from dusk till dawn, and back to dusk again, serving guests at the Count's banquet. When the other servants came to relieve me at my post, I went to sleep. Next thing I know, I wake up and there are demons inside the mansion. I couldn't even reach the Count. Monsters had blocked the way. The Count's banquet was still going on. He and his guests were in the great hall, and as far as I can tell, the door to the room was sealed and the demons couldn't get in. I'm begging you, hurry. The mansion doors are built sturdy. The demons will have to work hard to get past them, so you still have time to rescue people inside. What will I get if I help this Count of yours? Demanding a reward for fighting demons, that is dishonorable and foolish too, since demons are the enemies of each and every one of us. Today we selflessly help someone thrash the demons, tomorrow someone else will help us. If we're talking about a humble working man or soldier, I'd be first to say we ought to just help, because it's the right thing to do. But some filthy rich aristocrat with a mansion, if he wants our services, he can pay for them. I'm trying to imagine how the cave tribes could have survived if we'd had a small group of freeloaders sitting pretty on their inherited wealth. Now they're doing nothing while the rest of us starved. I'm sure the Count will reward your counselor for any rescue. Alright, I'll help you. Where is your master's house? It's not far at all. You're better off entering from the next street over, though the passage I used to get out. Please help, I'm begging you. I hate to think that the Count will do to me if I don't bring back help. Save. Let's see if we can talk to Psychopath Pants. Wee. I talked to Ramian. He is not your enemy. He only wants to what's good for Canabras.
Did I mess up again? Into the fray!
I'm done with your shit.
Make every strike count.
I am absolutely, completely done with your shit. Knock you on your ass.
I'll cut you wide open.
We are done here.
Did I mess up again?
Attack.
Are you still here?
Surrender.
You've crossed the wrong month.
Tactical retreat. No. Cover me, all right?
I am so done with your bullshit.
The spirits demand your blood.
Too late for apologies.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Good guys always win. You won't survive me.
It's all your fault.
Knock you on your ground.
You are today's sacrifice.
I'll hit you!
Stop. There we go.
I got this.
Cease.
Endure this.
Stop. Knock you on your ass.
Inimos vadisi.
Go to sleep. Wow.
The light, take you.
Us. Yes.
Make every
Attack.
strike count.
There we go.
This pain is... So this is how it feels?
Stab you or zap you? Why not both? Distract them for me.
Alright, so.
You won't stop us.
No glory without risk.
All right. That's not good.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
It's all your fault.
Stop.
Surrender or else.
Into the fray.
Just surrender, brah.
Damn you!
Hmm. I don't want to, but I have to. I'm gonna go and do the thing that makes you good boy and keeps him alive, brr. Load. Come on. Let's go. Fuck it.
Can we retreat already?
Let's go. There we go. There we go.
No glory without risk.
Cover me, all right? It's all your fault.
Let's go. Slumber. Really?
I'll cut you wide open.
You won't survive me.
Really?
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Let's go. Hmm. Let's see.
The spirits demand your blood.
Let's see.
Endure this.
There we go. Hum.
I got this.
Can't you just die already? It's all your fault.
Really?
Damn you.
Hmm.
Am I doing it wrong?
Let's see.
Am I doing it wrong? Am
Come on. Alright.
Make every strike count.
Come on.
The light take you!
There we go.
Are you still here?
Stop.
Too late for apologies.
You are today's sacrifice.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Cease.
Into the fray! This'll leave a bruise.
Come on.
Good guys always win.
Let's go.
I'll hit you. Go for their hearts.
Die.
Survive me.
Alright. Sela. Congratulations. Guess what you got? You got armor that's better.
Beautiful.
I tried. I tried diplomacy. Let's go. Halrun is dead. Hum. What other tidings do you bring? I don't want to believe Canaris has fallen, that everyone is dead, and that there's no one left to fight. Please tell me, are there pockets of resistance still left in the city where I can be of some use? Erebeth Terabate of the Eagle Watch is gathering survivors at the Defender's Heart Tavern. You would be very useful there. You're welcome. Let's see.
Let's see what we can do.
Use life. Potions. Heal you two up just nicely.
Soot is restless. I wonder why.
I need to turn you off. Because you're just a caster. There is no melee component to you. That's weird. Treasure. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna rest somewhere. Just in case. Nice. Look, I found some feathers if they want, but they're all black. I guess you don't want them for your arrows? When I was underground, I had to use the wings of big beetles for flight feathers. I'm not picky. Alrighty. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Here we go again.
They will break against our resolve.
Really? That works. Uh-huh.
Endure this.
There we go. Alrighty. Slumber. I was hoping that wouldn't happen. Come on. Fail your save.
Make
Full
every
attack.
step count.
There we go. Failure. Enlarge person.
Stab you or zap you. Why not both?
There we go.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
The inheritor. Guide my
Nice. There we go. Hmm. Full attack. Cure wounds. There we go. Full attack.
For me.
Nice. Hmm. Let's see.
You can handle them, right?
What happened? Where? Full attack. There we go. I'm very lost.
the light. Take you.
Nice.
I'll cut you wide open.
Die.
You won't stop us.
There we go.
Damn you! I can handle it.
Let's cross the gap.
This is my kind of work.
Over here. Let's go. We can do some investigations later. Of course. Drop. Drop. There you go. Let's see. Let's go. Nice. Is this the encounter I'm hoping for? It is!
Wearing a robe? Check. Baphomet symbol around the neck? Check. Crazy eyes? Check. Note to self. Bring a mirror next time to be able to adjust the optimal level of eye craziness. Everything is ready for the experiment.
Alright.
An audience. problematic, but not critical. You there, boy. Stay out of this. It is counterproductive to stand in the way of scientific progress.
Who are you and what are you doing here?
Who's that? I don't know her.
Greetings, boys and girls. I am your sister in sin, a devotee of Lord Baphomet's dark will, and so on and so forth.
She looks like one of us, but she talks kinda weird. Who's there with you?
Hello.
Who? Oh, them. Just an audience. They don't matter. Consider them a supplementary component of the coming experiment. In the name of all Baphomet, please be so kind as to undertake a little test of your competency in our wicked cause.
Ninio.
Let's start with something simple. So here's my first question. What is Lord Baphomet's favorite weapon?
We will not answer to you.
Our lord can wield any kind of weapon. He is all-powerful.
Wrong. He wields no weapons at all. He doesn't need any. He just gores his enemies with his horns.
Actually, it's Azurigal, a clave made of red adamantine.
That is correct. But still, boy, no prompting, please. This experiment has taken quite a surprising turn. I would never have expected the followers of the great Baphomet to be baffled by such a simple question. Fine. Let's recalibrate the difficulty and proceed with the next question. Please name Lord Baphomet's sacred animal.
A bull! Of course, everybody knows that.
Yep. And a cow.
Aww. I want to do the full thing, 'cause it's funny.
Beautiful.
Come on.
Wearing a robe, an audience.
Let's go.
Who's that?
Greetings.
She looks...
Who? Oh, them. In the name. Let's start.
We will not...
Our lord can...
Wrong. He would.
That
There
is
we go.
correct. This experiment has taken quite a surprise.
A bull!
Yep. And a cow.
It's an Aurochs, as a matter of fact.
I'd like to ask you to stop prompting them, but it seems they could do with a prompt or two.
I see.
It appears the experiment has yielded results which are as unexpected as they are incredible. Baphomet's cultists have not the slightest idea about who Baphomet really is, let alone any in-depth knowledge of his ideology or philosophy. I'm positive that this news will cause a sensation in widest scientific circles.
Hum.
Damn it. She's right. I'm a shitty excuse for a cultist. And my mother used to tell me to become a plowman.
Hey, take it easy! We've only had 2 questions. You there, come on, ask another one. We'll get the next one.
Ask them some more. They might still manage it.
Is there any sense in continuing? You cannot answer the simplest of questions. I am ashamed of all of you, as cultists and as individuals.
Please, ask again. I can answer. I'm sure I can.
How do you spell Baphomet's name?
B-A-F-A... Oh, screw it. To hell with Baphomet. I thought it was gonna be fun, but instead there are all these questions. I'm done here. I'm going back to my home village, back to my mother.
Hey, wait! You there! How dare you stir up discord in our ranks? Grab her and tie her up! And her entire entourage, too!
The experiment is complete.
Hum.
Unable to deal with the questions, the cultists decide to deal with the examiner instead. A typical reaction for a person who has never been burdened with any intelligence. Now you're gonna start hitting each other, aren't you? Please, proceed. I won't interrupt.
Can we retreat already?
I love you, girl.
Cover me, all right?
I'll cut you wide open.
There we go. Wee.
I got this.
Nice. There we go.
Surrender or else.
Come on.
Too late for apologies.
Let's go.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Wee.
The spirits demand your blood.
Hello. The absence of an answer is an answer too.
The result is statistically predictable, especially considering their intelligence level. What about you, boy? Are you ready to answer some questions for the good of science? Let's proceed with the experiment. My first question is simple. Which colors does the goddess Iomade prefer?
Red and white.
This answer is correct. It is comforting to meet at least one educated person in the melting pot of ignorance that is Canopus today.
I see.
Let's proceed. Did Aradin take part in any crusade before he died?
No, he did not.
Your answer is correct.
Uh-huh.
Death dates to 4606, and that is precisely the year when the World Wound was opened. The first crusade started back in 4622.
Alright.
Your knowledge would make Mendev's crusaders proud. My final question is, what is the title that Aurilu Vorlesh bears? Is she the architect of the World Wound, the Lord of the Labyrinth, or the Border Acquisitor of the Shapeless Abyss?
Uh-huh. Architect of the World Wound.
That's correct. Most excellent. You successfully answered all of my questions. Splendid. Amazing. This is a breakthrough. I thank you for your cooperation. It seems to me that I owe you an explanation. My name is Nenio. I'm an explorer, a pilgrim, a yet-to-be-recognized scientific luminary, future author of the great Encyclopedia Galarianica, and rector of all Absalom's universities at once. Future rector, I should say. I also know several spells.
Now, can you finally tell me what you were getting at with all those questions?
So heartening to see you strive for knowledge. I have been conducting an experiment comparing the intellectual abilities of the average cultist with those of the average crusader.
I see.
And I must admit that you passed the test with flying colors. This does offer a glimmer of hope for the future of Crusade. I have always claimed that despite the popular beliefs about the limited intellectual abilities of those in the army, at least some of them can be considered educated. It pleases me to see that I was correct.
So you're trying to say that I am mediocre.
Yes.
Why do you keep calling me boy? I have a name, you know.
I apologize for an injury to your ego, but your name is irrelevant on the grand scale of the universe. Thus, it cannot possibly interest me. I will forget it as soon as I hear it. To avoid unnecessary confusion, I'd prefer to not know it at all.
I love you. Canaris isn't safe right now. Shall we join forces?
Do you wish to become my follower? To accompany me on my expeditions to the World Wound? To assist me in my experiments? To run errands for me? Perhaps even to write down my deepest thoughts for the benefit of future generations? Oh, how splendid. Of course, I agree.
I love
Truth be
you.
told, I have no money to pay you. But you will be aiding the progress of science, and that is its own reward.
If we join forces, you'll have to follow my instructions during our expeditions.
Huh? What? Oh, yes, the dangers and these battles. Of course, I will follow your orders. I place my life in your capable hands, so I can focus on the things that really matter.
I agree.
Excellent. You're hired. To think that I finally found someone to accompany me. 27 Crusaders before you said no. Not one of them saw the undeniable appeal of my offer.
Hello.
Your first assignment is to take me to a safe place. I have to admit that today's experiment has left me quite tired.
Okay. I love you. I'm not sure who to sideline here. You. Definitely you. Let's see. Time to do some upgrades. Upgrades, everybody. Alright, so that goes there. And one moment. One moment. One moment. I need to do some stuffs. Let's go.
Accuracy. For level 7.
I need to do some checking on some stuff that I need to do. Heroism is the first spell to take. And blur. Because of course. There we go. And you, Paladin, more. And for you. Sela. And for 4th level, Sela, you get the following. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Let's go. And for your skills for 4th level. Alright, that works. And that should complete. Oh, she's level 4. That means she has a spellbook now. Hmm. So, I guess that should be your first spell, I guess. And for you, Camellia. Do 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 do. For first, fourth level, Camellia, you get the following. There you go. And what else should I give you? There we go. Protective luck. There we go. Wooljiff. Wooljiff, my boy. There we go. Building characters, building characters, building characters, yeah. Debilitating injury. And what else? Interesting. Hmm. Neat. Very neat. Vivisectionist. Alchemist. Wait, no. That's dumb. Do do do. Hmm. Do 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 do. Hmm. One, two, three, four, five. Hmm. Sense vitals, yeah. And for mirror images. There we go. And for you, Ember. Hmm. Queen of debuffing. Charisma. There you go. And really? Let's see. Do 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 do. There you go. And evil eye. Take that one. And glitter dust. Ninio. What shall we do? What shall we do? What shall we do? Do 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 do. Let's see. You. Intelligence. And... for your skills... there we go. Grease. Wait, what? Glitter dust. And... I see. There we go. And for your other spell, grease. There we go. Spellbook. I see. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Alright. Alrighty. And you. There we go. And for you, sense vitals. And mirror image. That will work. Anything else? Alrighty. That should work. Drop. 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 There we go. Learn a bunch of spells for Nino. Valuable stuff. Let's see.
I found something.
There we go. Nice. There we go. Oopsie. I did not mean to do that. There we go. Let's go. Leave it. Continue. Let's see. Nice. What's this? Gotta investigate whatever's going on over here. Do 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 do.
What's that there?
I heed the voice of the spirits.
Annoying. There we go.
I hope you appreciate this.
Let's see what we can do.
Anything else?
Save the last one for me.
I'm gonna kick your ass. Let's go.
Distract them for me.
Into the fray!
Let's go. Fight, 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 fight. Protective luck. Wee! Smack, smack. Let's go. Protective look. Let's go.
Time to share your treasures. The light take you.
There we go. Nice. Let's go. Die.
You're irrelevant.
There we go.
Should have listened to reason.
Damn you!
There we go.
I'll hit you!
Fire.
Cover me, all right? The inheritor. Guide
Let's
my
go.
blade.
You are today's sacrifice!
Let's go.
I'll remove this obstacle.
Come on.
Are you still here?
You
You
die.
won't stop us.
We can do it.
Why not both?
Nice. What's over here? I gotta drop stuff again. Yay.
Here we go.
Valuables. Let's go. Stuff over there. And silken thread and talir.
Is that a trap?
Really?
I am helpful, am I not?
I am the question, but what is the answer?
You can handle it, right?
Neat. Go to sleep. Nice.
Distract them for me.
Let's go.
Go for their hearts!
Let's go.
Surrender or else!
Take damage.
Into the fray.
There we go.
Time to share your treasures.
I'll cut you wide open!
Take damage.
Good guys always win.
You're irrelevant.
There we go. Die.
No glory without risk.
Do 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 do. Nice. Man, it's a shame that I'm not playing one of those. It's unheard of to get those for free. Nice. 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 Let's go. That was a nice diversion. Well, toodles. Hmm. Well. Wee.
Can't make the demons
Let's go.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
Really? Nice. Slumber. That works out really well.
The spirits demand your blood.
Alrighty. There you go.
You are today's sacrifice.
Alright. Coup de grace.
You just die already.
There we go.
I got this.
Swing. Nice. Do do do. One would have reason to believe that there's no problem whatsoever here. What a splendid occasion, Count! This is in this new Numerian elixir is quite something. Oh look, such darling little creatures. They're demons, help! Wonderful, now brace yourself for the smell of your own blood, you ghastly eyesore. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Nice. Full attack. There we go. Let's go after this one.
Go for their hearts.
There we go. Let's go! Darren, sweetheart. Fight, 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 fight. Go to bed. Unfortunate. Let's see. Die. Nice. Let's go. Nice.
Pain is excruciating.
Damn you!
Like hell. Let's go. Fight.
Into the fray.
There we go. Come on.
Cover me, all right?
There we go. Do 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 do. You fought valiantly for a brief while. Scream for me, my sweet pretty. Hum. Nice. Let's go. Come on. Let's go.
The inheritors, guide my blade.
Let's go. Y'all struggling. Not much is clear. Hi, Darren. I'm gonna discuss with you first. Hello. Thank you, stranger. The young woman doesn't not look the least bit scared. Her cheeks are flushed and her blue eyes are glittering. For saving us from the demons. And for your timely entrance, I swear I don't know who has enraged me more today. The demons are the oh-so-affable master of this house. Demons aren't the best audience, wouldn't you agree? Performing for them can be very pretty unpleasant. But I guess I was at my best today. I detect a professional challenge in your words. The performance I gave the demons was pretty good too, admit it. What should two bards do when they meet amidst the ruins in the aftermath of a demonic attack? Of course they would find out who is more talented, whose song is more inspiring. After all, why not? Let's have a challenge. Come on, join in. Sing to the tune of a tavern song. I've met some demons near and far. I fought them here and there, fought them there. And after 7 spines, I see demons bloody everywhere. Wonderful. That's it. You have outmatched me, I admit. As an honest bard, I owe you some reward for winning this little contest. I know. Here, take this ring. I was gonna order another one anyway, to match my new dresses. I'm a friend of Ike's. He asked me to find you and protect you. Ike's is alive? And he's made a brilliant new friend. It's a shame it has to happen now when the city's under siege by demons, and those pig-headed inquisitors are pursuing us instead of doing something actually useful. How did you end up here? Halloran's hounds found me in Wallflower and they tried to capture us. I distracted them and I lost them in the streets before charming my way to this party. Even if Inquisitors saw where I went, they wouldn't have been allowed past the door. Halloran holds no sway among certain members of the aristocracy. So, I picked a good place to lie low. That is until the demon showed up. She shivers and wraps her arms around herself. That's more like it. So I inadvertently been harboring a traitor wanted by the Canabrus Inquisition. This day wasn't such a waste after all. Do you know where I can find the third of your group is? Wallflower? No idea. If he knows about the demon attack, he won't just hide away. He'll go out and try to help people. If he doesn't know, well, you have no chance of finding him. He's a pretty skilled mage, and I doubt he'll risk using magic. He'll probably do something that Inquisitor won't expect. Pose as someone, disguise himself. He had a great selection of masquerade costumes in the temple. I know. I'll tie a shawl around your arm. Wallflower gave it to me. He'll spot it right away and know you're a friend. If ever you had looked for him in the Canabrus' market square. Tell me about yourself. I'm Aranka, traveling bard and follower of Disna. Many of my fellow bards are rootless misfits who wander the world unwilling and unable to live a normal life. For me, that's only partially true. I have a wonderful family, a mother, a father, a grandmother, a brother. Right now, they're far away, and I'm sure they miss me, but they have always supported me in my vocation. They let me be free to roam. Because they knew that I couldn't be happy while there was so much of the world I hadn't explored, and so many places where people need my help. A bard, that's great. I love singing. Will you sing me a song? Sorry, I don't think this is a good time to sing along sweeping epic, but I'll gladly sing for you some other time. What can you tell me about the master of the house? About the Count? Her voice drops to a whisper. I wanted to smash a jug over his head about 5 times a day already. He just brings that feeling out in people. It's one of his talents. Other than that, well, you've probably already heard about the Arendelle family. All I can say is that the Count's servants flee this place like rats from a sinking ship. No one ever stays here long, even though he pays them extravagantly. I even heard one servant complain that he's always feels uneasy in the Count's home, like someone is watching him. Unseen eyes staring in the back of his head, even if his back is to a wall, even if he turns around. I don't know if I believe all these tales, but it's just telling you what I've heard. Yeah, that's the word on the street too. This mansion, it's the tastiest morsel in the city, but all thieves are afraid to even set foot in here. Are you deliberately talking as if I'm not here? Excellent. Like any polite host, I shall return the favor and act as if you're not here either. I love you, Darren. Why did you decide to break into the whirlwind and cast magic on it? You put your lives at risk. Your information could have been a trap set by the demons. But it wasn't a demon trap. You know, living next to the whirlwind and seeing the powerless of the Crusader, it's very hard. We've been trying to defeat demons for 100 years now, and we have nothing to show for it. I think that Queen Godfrey and the other leaders think that we can defeat evil if we line up our soldiers in perfect columns and send them marching with a stirring battle cry. We just need a few more soldiers, a little more discipline. But we've been marching for 100 years, and it's always one step forward, two step back. And while the soldiers are marching, people like Halloran are seizing power behind their backs. His fanaticism and cruelty were forged in the same furnace as the Crusaders' righteousness. We will never defeat the demons if we keep marching down this same path. We need to change track. To challenge our principles, trust our hearts and our friends, and not moldering doctrines. We need to listen to any entity that is willing to help us. My friends and I listened, and we trusted, and we tried to change something. At least we tried, even though it didn't work out. Naive children, that's what you are, but I admit, your words stir something in my soul. I couldn't put you in charge of a military campaign, but I'd gladly fight alongside you. I killed Halrun. He won't be ever threaten you ever again. It's a shame it ended up this way for him. Hopefully, successor will keep the Inquisition in check. Can you get somewhere safe on your own? I have to go. Good luck. May Disney be with you, stranger.
It went splendidly.
What's over here? Ooh, neat. Darren.
Valiant stranger who has just burst into my life. I am the master of this house. Count Darren Kale, myriad mellifluous monikers Arunde. No need to introduce yourself. I find remembering insignificant details, such as the name of passing acquaintances, such a bore.
Hello.
Now that we've finished with the niceties, tell me this. How did all those thrice-damned demons end up at my soiree?
It must have been some party to miss the fact that Canaris was being attacked by hordes of demons and Discari himself.
Oh, come. The party was deathly dull. Rather like one of the prelate's interminable sermons. I really ought to be grateful to the demons for their intrusion. They certainly added a frisson to the proceedings.
I see.
It seems as though Discari's occasion was altogether more of a crush than mine, if you will pardon the pun.
What should I know about you, Count, apart from the fact that you're highborn and very rich?
As a child, I had my very own pony, but I always dreamed of having a lamb. I was never allowed one. Sheep were seen as peasant animals, utterly unsuitable for the scion of a noble line. The trauma haunts me to this day. I think of it every time I have roast lamb for dinner.
I'm sorry that happened to you. Such a sad story.
Aww, Ember.
Not even the slightest intention of upsetting such a lovely child.
I'm not lovely. Some people have even called me a scarecrow before.
Aww.
That's patently absurd. Why, you can't possibly be a scarecrow with a crow following you around. I'm sorry if I failed to sate your curiosity. I loathe talking about myself to people I don't know. Even more to those I do know. The only thing worth knowing, aside from the fact that I am highborn and filthy rich, is that I dislike Puritans and demons in equal measure. Well, perhaps demons a tad more.
You don't seem very concerned about the city's fate.
I have no friends here whose untimely demise I would care to mourn. The only alarming thing is how easily all this happened. I don't care for the fact that demons could come calling at my door at any moment. And just think, everyone had so much faith in the wardstones gifted by Iomede's herald, and in the might of our tamed dragon. As if there had been no Dresden or a dozen other routes where the demons overcame every defense.
The Orendes are one of the most ancient and noble families in Menes.
I see.
They are related by blood to Queen Galfrey herself. The
Count is the last remaining member of his dynasty. The rest all perished around 10 years ago, in the tragedy at the family seat, Heaven's Edge. The demons got past the defenses and massacred everyone inside.
I thank you for providing your friend with that helpful summary, my lady. I believe I've seen you before, with that hilarious buffoon Horgus Gwyrm. I sincerely hope you are not engaged in any kind of sordid arrangement with him. The thought of something so splendid in proximity to something so grotesque makes me feel quite ill. You deserve a better fate than that, no doubt.
Your civility knows no bounds, Count. I most assuredly do not have any arrangement with Master Gwyrm.
Oof. I expect a little gratitude for saving you.
Of course, where are my manners? There. You can also poke about the house and claim whatever takes your fancy. Though I imagine some of you already had that in mind.
I'm feeling very attacked right now.
You can go to the Defender's Hearts under the protection of Erebeth Terabate and the Eagle Watch.
I thank you for the invitation, but I am not quite as desperate as I may seem. At times, it is better to be surrounded by the repugnant mugs of demons than the sour and dour physiognomies of Iomede's righteous paladins.
True.
What about my physiognomy? Sour enough for his lordship? Don't worry, another few minutes with the dazzling Count here, and it'll sour like week-old milk.
Oof.
What's this? An attractive paladin with a sense of humor? You're a veritable walking scandal. Either way, my mansion is now safe.
I like you. I like you a lot.
I just need to drag them out of the storeroom and bring them to their senses. I ordered them to drink a love potion, you see? For reasons which seemed extremely witty at the time, and in the state of inebriation I then found myself in. They can guard the house while the valorous paladins beat back the demon assault. They will beat them back, yes? As regards myself, I feel like stretching my legs. I know elementary divine spells. I am no friend to demons, and I elevate any society that I deign to grace with my presence. I shall accompany you, only for a short time, of course. I have no desire to remain at the vanguard for a protracted period. What say you, my ephemeral but highly diverting acquaintance? After all, Lord Descari spoiled my party. I now burn with the desire to spoil his.
Thoughts?
I don't like this guy much at all. Not even because of his personality, but just... I sense something dark about him.
He has all these friends at his party, and he still looks so lonely. We can take him with us.
Aww.
Feel better?
Don't ask me. Having him tag along would be like going for a nighttime stroll through the back alleys with a diamond tiara on your head. Even I don't like that kind of attention.
The Count's presence can only benefit us. I think we should say yes.
What? You're asking about whether to take this boy with you? The question lies outside the bounds of my interest.
Very well.
By the way, did you know that the young scions of noble families often sponsor the research of young scientists? What laudable passion for knowledge. True, the size of their donations bears a direct correlation to the hazardousness of the experiment being conducted.
Deal.
Capital. Good acquaintances that begin and end at just the right moment often leave the most pleasant memories. Wouldn't you say?
Agreed. Hi. You. Get out of my party, you annoying frog woman. I like Darren as my healer. Oh, right. I need to level you up, don't I? One moment. Dayrune. Dayrune. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Hmm. Day run, level up. Do 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 do. Yeah. Let's go. Level 4. You. Another level of that Oracle. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Charisma. And... Hmm. Do 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 do. There we go. Hmm. What spell should I take? Hmm. Do 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 do. Hmm. Hmm. So, you need divine favor. Hmm. Hmm. Protection from alignment. Hmm. That works.
Miss me already?
Hmm. That works. Hmm.
This thing refuses to cooperate. This thing refuses to cooperate.
Let's see. Treasure, treasure, treasure. Yeah. Hmm. Mobility.
Experiment has gone awry.
Can we rest now? No? How about now?
Hmm. Gotta drop a bunch of stuff. There we go. There we go. And that should just about cover it. There we go. Let's go. Neat. I'm gonna go to the safe place so that I can do some stuff. Let's go. Take a look, it's in a book, it's reading Rainbow. Attack you. Nice.
Are you still here?
Die.
I'll hit you.
Nice.
Tactical retreat. No, it's all your fault.
You should have listened to reason.
Can you please die tonight?
Night, take you! Out of my sight.
Good guys always win.
There we go.
I'm tired.
Don't worry, baby girl. We're heading home soon. Let's go. Mortals always lie. If a mortal isn't talking, it means she's busy trying to be herself. Do 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 do. Let's do some checking and working and checking and working and checking. Let's go. Let's go. Into the tavern we go. Why are you holding me hostage? The defender's heart greets you with unexpected liveliness. Behind the tavern, wall of the tavern, the once bustling and festive city lies in ruins. Somehow none of that can be felt within these walls. The people in the room are talking, laughing, and raising toasts, even softly singing. Doesn't look like the typical tavern, nor is it the grim vigilance of recent days. Sela waves to you. She is sitting at a table with a trio you previously met. The knight, the half-elf, and the red-headed halfling. Soma Taftani, come! Let us properly introduce you to Elon, Janna, and Curl, the fearless warriors of the League of the Inspiring Cart. It was me who convinced Erebeth to use what Jana, Carl, and Elin found for their little party. If you look out the window, you might think that the end times has come and the abyss has devoured us all. I thought some simple pleasures, good food, and good company could help keep the bloom blue. Sia looks at you hesitantly, as if trying to gauge your reaction. Have I ever turned down merrymaking and good company? Ha! Let us raise our rugs, my friends. Wait, I'm not ready for another toast yet. It's not every day that I drink with paladins, knights, and sword lords. Hey, are we going to sit there with grim faces? I say we get to know each other a little better. Tell me about you and your order, Elon. As stories go, it's not very entertaining. Don't care about you, don't care about you. I don't care about your friend, Sela. Tell me more. Fine, I'll help. There we go. Hello, Darren. Hi, Ember. The elf in front of you is young, still an adolescent by the standards of their long-lived folk. A childish, carefree smile plays on her face. Her wandering eyes linger on you for a moment before dying off again into the distance. Terrible scars cover her body, and a few of her fingers are missing. The crow sits on her shoulder, observing you with its clever black eyes. Tell me about yourself. Well, they call me Ember. I used to live in the River City. And now I walk with you. That's my story. Why do they call you Ember? I've had many names. When I was little, Mom and Dad called me Dove and Cricket or Kitten. Dad called me his ray of sunshine, and when my mom was cross, she called me by a long name, a grown-up one. I can't remember it, no matter how hard I try. Then, when I came to live in the River City, the good people called me different funny names, like Ember, or Torch, or Smoky. I don't know why. They called me Bird Brain because I have a crow. They called me Lucky 7 because of my fingers. She raises her hands. The middle finger on her right hand and the two smaller fingers on her left are missing. They sometimes called me Grilled Meat and said I was stupid, but I didn't feel hurt. I mean, they're right. I really am silly. They didn't mean to hurt me. I like Ember. It's a good word. Embers are like people. On the outside, they're gray and cold like stone, but they're warm inside. You can blow on them and they'll start a fire to help you survive a cold night, and that's wonderful, isn't it? Ember it is. You are a sweetheart. Where are you from? Far away from the flower country. The girl gestured vaguely off into the distance. It's so beautiful there. Everywhere there's flowers blooming, golden towers and waterfalls. And everyone is like me, with pointy ears. There are no round-eared people, no short ones, no horned ones, nor horned heads. We lived there together, me and my mom and dad. Mom and dad argued a lot. Dad used to say all the good people should go on the crusade and fight the demons, and Mom said he was silly because it was so far away and none of our business, and that he shouldn't abandon his child. She meant me. But he didn't abandon me. He took me along. He said I was born the same year that the hole opened in the demon world opened. He said it was a sign that I would be one of the heroes who close it. Of course, I'm not a hero. I'm here anyway, helping as much as I can. Where did you get your scars? It happened by accident. My dad and I came sailing down the river to join the crusade. Dad said all the good people were going to the road one to heal it. He said that the Crusaders were the best people in the world, and together we were going to win. But when we read the visitor study, the Crusaders got everything mixed up. They thought my dad and I were bad and decided to burn us at the stake. Dad died, and I cried so loudly that one of the good knights realized that it was all a big mistake. He started yelling at the other Crusaders, even the one in charge, and then walked right into the fire and got me out. I was wanting to stop him, but he took out his sword and scared them away. The kind knight took me to heal her. I later learned that while the knight was pulling me from the flames, he burned himself so badly that he died not long after. But I'm still alive, a few fingers missing, and my skin is funny. I lived in the river city ever since. I never had my own house, but I had many friends, and then the demons came and I met you, and you know what happened after that. They must have thought that they were doing something lawful and just. That's what happens when people let the law do their thinking for them instead of their conscience. No, you see, for some reason they were afraid of us. We were their friends, and there were a lot of them, and just two of us, and they had weapons, and they still looked at my dad and like me like we were going to bite their heads off. Even though when we were already on fire. Even when the good knight was carrying me away, they looked at us with terror. I don't think fear ever has any reason to it. It just lives inside people and makes them do evil. Do you worship any deity? The girl shakes her head with an unwavering smile. Dad taught me to pray to Iomedae. He said she was a kind goddess, and she called people to the crusade against evil. The knights who burned my dad and me worshipped her too. They even lit the little fire with a prayer to her. And she did nothing to help us. But then one kind knight alone, without any gods, changed his mind and saved me. I think the gods are the same as us. They don't understand anything, they're scared of everything. So they hurt themselves and the rest of us. People worship the gods only because they're afraid of being responsible for themselves. And the gods listen to the praise and become smug and arrogant and begin to believe that they're better than us. But they're no better. They're still silly sinners just like the rest of us. Sometimes I pray to the gods, different ones, the good ones, the bad ones. I ask them to stop fighting and stop hurting each other. I don't know if they ever hear me, but if they do, I mean, the knight who wanted to burn me, he was able to change his mind and do a good deed. If he can change, maybe Baphomet can too. For 100 years, the faithful have prayed to the gods, begging them to rid Galarian of the world wound. The ruin is still there. If someone managed to finally close it, it's going to be atheists like you and me, people who don't expect any help from on high. That's true. People place their hopes in gods. They like to think that there's someone good, wise, and omnipotent watching over them. Someone who will take care of them and solve all their problems. They realize that they are weak, so they are afraid to rely on themselves. But this is a false hope. Gods don't help, don't save, don't hear. She trails off, fixing her eyes somewhere in the horizon, and then smiles her carefree smile at you. People who have given up on themselves, they're the ones who put their trust in gods. People who have given up on gods put their trust in themselves. It's great that you understand that. With you, we're bound to win, even if the gods and people turn away from us. How did you survive on the streets? Zell shrugs. There are many good people in the River City. When I sang for them in the streets, they often gave me coins or bread or even some clothes. I shared everything with other homeless, and they showed me where it's safe to sleep, where I could get out of the rain and cold, where I could find and discard things. When they didn't destroy the River City, I looked for my friends, but I found no one. They probably all died. None of us have no supplies or weapons or basements to hide in. The knights won't protect them either. Knights are like gods, so self-important. They're saving the world after all. What do they care about homeless? Still smiling, the girl shrugs. Where do your magical powers come from? These tricks? I have them from my grandma. She used to be my father's grandma, and before that, his father's. I've never seen her myself, but she's very clever and kind. When I lived on the street, sometimes she's left me food for me or a blanket in the winter. Sometimes I feel her stroking my hair when I sleep, but when I open my eyes, there's no one there. She also sent me soot. She scratches the crow's beak, and the bird grumbles happily in response. She tells Soot how to do different strings, and Soot teaches me. It appears that Ember doesn't know who gives her these powers, but you can guess from her words that her patron is Andoletta, a powerful Alcon, one of the Imperial Lords, also known as Grandmother Crow. The irony there. Oh no, not at all. I didn't really tell you anything. You're always so cheerful. How do you manage to remain so hopeful when we're surrounded by such horror? Hope? No, hope is a lie. What should we hope for? This world isn't... Hi, Lily! How you been? This world is in the hand of demons. The gods can't help, or they don't want to, or they forgot about us altogether. The people know they're about to be eaten by demons, and they still quarrel with each other. They fight still. There's no hope, only us. We'll have to win without hope. It'll be hard. The entire abyss is against us. We can only win by some miracle, which means we'll have to make one happen. What other choice do we have? We'll work on a miracle and win because we have to. The elf smiles broadly and nods to herself. So go. The elf watches you with a radiant smile as you leave.
Should I?
I love you, Ember. You are a precious sun baby.
Here we go again.
Hi, Darren. May I ask a few personal questions? You can try. I heard about this tragedy that befell your family. I hope you don't feel obliged to offer me your insincere condolences for this unfortunate occasion. My whole family, my entire noble line, they all died, and demons are to blame. It's not like I actually loved any of my relatives except for my mother, but what's gone is gone. That's good to hear, Lily. The family crypts are full of corpses all covered in dust and the shadows of the past. What do you cherish most in life? There are far too many things I cherish to fit them all in a single conversation, believe it or not. But I might be one of the most life-loving people you've ever known. Darren smiles. His eyes are gleaming with something different from his usual impudence and irony. There's a dreamy air about him all of a sudden. I rarely meet anyone who embraces the joys of living as enthusiastically as myself. There are so many exciting and beautiful things in the world. It should be illegal to waste your time on anything that you do not enjoy. And I am not afraid to repeat that to anyone's face, should it be Discari or his demon herd, or Elmide, the Lightbringer herself. What do you hate the most? The feeling of helplessness, lack of control over my own life? Darren replies without thinking. Then he adds with some obvious sarcasm, and onion rings, of course. I'd murder the person who come up with those abominations. You don't seem very especially keen on helping people, but your knowledge of healing is truly impressive. What prompts your interest in that? If you really want to try out everything life has to offer, you also have to understand how to deal with the consequences. And I'm not talking about a simple hangover, mind you. Do you have any good stories about your past exploits? I've got plenty, but I warn you that even the most outrageous debauchery sounds far less thrilling when you were not the one doing the debauching. Still, since you asked, I suppose the worst mess I've ever got myself into was when I staged my own kidnapping. I was once in correspondence with one of those Riverland nobles, the young Lord Labetta. He told me about his days as a hostage to a group of bandits. This made me wonder what it would be like, so I thought it would be fun to set up a little experiment. I did my own kidnapping by a certain gang through a chain of intermediaries and hired actors. Those fellows took the job very seriously. They caught me by surprise, killed 2 of my bodyguards, and even tied me up. Of course, the whole thing seemed preposterous now, and it seemed like a ingenious idea at the time. The employers had told the kidnappers that they were to keep me safe and sound. Another group of management guys was watching the spectacle from afar, ready to interfere in case anything went wrong. It turned out to be a terrible idea nonetheless. It wasn't the least bit fun or exciting. Sure, those bands were unable to torture or harm me physically in any way, but they had plenty of other non-invasive methods of humiliation in their arsenal. Taking almost all your clothes off and splashing cold water all over you, for one example. Well, I can't even imagine if I said anything truly offensive to provoke them. Even though I had initially planned to let them go after the ransom, their overly emotional reactions made me change my mind. I told my mercenaries to hang them all on the spot. I suppose the whole deal taught me a valuable lesson, which is that I am not built for hardship and trials. Wait, what? I'd say life's too short to try and... I'd say life's too short to not try out everything you can. I shall console myself with that thought. So that was a stupid story. Now I'll tell you a truly brilliant one. Prelate Hulrun had always strictly prohibited any public celebrations in Canabris, and he always picked on me for my lack of respect for the fallen and whatnot. His grumblings annoyed me so much that one day I drove 4 barges into the city harbor and set up a celebration on their docks. The ships on the river didn't fall under the prelate's jurisdiction, you see, so all he could do was snarl at me from the embankment. I, for one, did not forget the old boy. The main attraction of the festivities involved Inquisitor Andromeda dancing and roasting beautiful witches on illusory bonfires, taking off his clothes with every new victim. The spectacle was so heated in every sense of the word that the prelate almost had a stroke. I like you, Darren. I still consider that one of my finest tales of all time. Should the Crusaders ever succeed in their efforts against the world, I'll do my utmost to get permission to hold a grand public celebration. Rivers of Rhine free of charge. An obligatory parade in a carnival in the evening. Contest for the most provocative succubus costume with a hefty prize in gold. Another contest where the participants have to fish a sausage out of a wine jar, blindfolded with their hands behind their back. The wine will symbolize the blood of all those dead heroes in the war, and the sausage, well, they'll find a heroic meaning for that as well. Over the years, the commemoration of the greatest victory of the light over darkness will turn into an ordinary holiday, a fine excuse for get sloshed and ret like animals in the streets. I love you! You and Ember are the best. Do you enjoy being mean to everyone? Yes. And here I thought you were hurling insults at people purely by accident. Darren laughs. This time, his smile is surprisingly soft. I like your way with words. What did you expect me to say if I wanted to make a good impression? Something along the lines of, I'm not mean, I'm just being honest with myself and everyone else. That's what people use as an excuse when they want to keep up their saccharine facade while still saying whatever nasty little thoughts come to mind. That's not what I do. I have no hidden agenda. I'm just as much of an insufferable prick as I seem to be. Some people are simply begging for a good dose of mockery, so who am I to deny them? I don't give a damn if anyone holds a gun against me, which is why I don't even try to avoid it. I have no more questions. I hope this conversation was at least a slightly bit amusing. I'd like to talk about life in Mendev and the Crusade. Ask Emma Lives, what's your opinion on the Mendev today in general? It doesn't exist. It's a frontier country that has attracted every utopian adventurer, fanatic from all over the world for more than a century. It is a place where strangers outnumber the locals, especially into the cemeteries. The population of Mendev, for the most part, consists of humans and other races not exactly known for their longevity. So the current generation of Mendevians were born in the shadow of the whirlwind and raised by the Crusades. I might be the last person to complain about the decline of tradition and the lack of character in a country, but I also happen to come from one of Mendev's most ancient lineages. Its history is bred deep into my bones. My tutors told me the stories of my heritage, the galleries, the libraries, and even the interiors of mansions I grew up in were filled to the brim with memories of events long past. There are many heroes of old Mendev among our glorious ancestors, and at the very least, patrons and contemporaries of such heroes. Does anyone actually remember them now? I don't think so. These days, Mendev has its own heroes, in shining armor and with holy fire in their eyes. I remember myself how several streets were once celebrating my ancestors and were renamed in honor of some crusader who died in a heroic fashion. None of the citizens remember the old crossing festival that was eventually replaced by the Armas. These holidays even share the same date. Pretty much the only authentic thing about Mendev now is its endless war with the demons. And there is a point in bemoaning this state of affairs. What's gone is gone. At least we are no longer some tiny godforsaken northern kingdom. That's something, isn't it? You don't really like Crusaders, do you? Quite the opposite. When I think about how many devoted heroes are willing to protect this world against the demonic threat, I feel so inspired. Inspired to continue indulging my vices while they fight to keep me safe. Imagine being someone like me, someone who has everything they can possibly desire: youth, beauty, wealth, an honest wish to live and enjoy living, but vanishing few ways to put all that to any use. The fact that the world fund itself is not yet unlawed in Mendev must be due to some bureaucratic oversight. Can you celebrate your victories solemnly? Can you wet your whistle after a challenging battle? But what about real fun, joys, pleasures? I can't remember a single evening at court without someone chastising me for my banquets, my lovers and mistresses, my luxuriant clothing, my everything. It would have been so much easier to tolerate all these hypocrites if they took a break once in a while. Instead, there was constant fuss about how I wasn't doing anything for the greater good and how I only brought shame to my royal cousin. What do you think of our enemies? Do you mean the demons themselves or their followers? The former deserve to be cleansed with heavenly fire for their unholy origin alone, and the latter for their idiocracy. I don't understand why a sane person would submit themselves to Scari or Cabreri. Alright, Lady Noctilia almost seems like a bearable enough mistress, but yet there are so many other cultists. They've tried to recruit me twice already, and I'm not even that old. First, a pretty tiefling girl tried to seduce me, and then they came with promises of Lord Baphomet's endless spoons. I wonder what exactly the old hornhead could offer that I didn't already have. You know what I've been thinking? Every shop trick knows this trick. An enticing offer comes along the lines of, 1 in 100 buns from my bakery contains a silver coin, and of course a hired actress to make a memorable show of finding one's coin in said sweet roll. And there you have it. Hunters go full storm the shop, hoping to win a prize for themselves. I think that the infamous Erilu Vorlesh was such an actress for the Lords of the Abyss. A pretty pity Sarkoran Rich, who became the uncrowned queen of the World Wound, waiting upon hand and foot by demon lords. Only instead of visiting a bakery, the Goldfuls rush in to join the cultists. We have an army of unbelievably powerful supernatural invaders from another dimension hell-bent on destruction and domination. And what do these fools do? They serve them willingly as pawns and lackeys, hoping against hope that someday their master will notice them. You won't believe how delighted I am to be so vain and self-absorbed that these sins protect me from demonic temptation better than any virtue. What made you want to join my party, after all? You mean instead of carousing far away from Canabras with a small army of mercenaries to protect me? I will get to that. You see, when you appeared at my door out of nowhere, awash with bravery and heroism, and started tossing demons around like ragdolls, I thought that your company might be more exciting than my usual crowd of sycophantic hangers-on. You seemed competent, mysterious at the same time. So I decided that a little demon hunting couldn't hurt, especially with such an intriguing entourage. That party has grown stellar with every passing second anyway. Needless to say, I'm not here for long. I shall return to the capital or even one of my country estates as soon as we reclaim the city. Crusades, building commanders, row upon row of identical tents, that's not life for me. And I will certainly remember you and our adventures together for a week. Or perhaps even longer than that. Let's see. Anyone else I need to talk to? Hi, Nino. Boy, am I pleased with you. I asked you to bring me to safety, and that's exactly what you did. Indeed, having a father to aid me was most efficient and frankly pleasing. With you on hand, I shall conquer new horizons, plumb the depths of knowledge hitherto unknown, and scale the dizzying heights of future discoveries. Nino stops to catch her breath. What I mean is, I'd like to express my deepest gratitude. I foresee immense potential in our future cooperation. Nice. I just get 69 experience for just talking to this lovely lady. Happy to help. Hand in hand, we will unravel the greatest mysteries inaccessible to the mind of ordinary people. Just imagine I leading the way, proudly staring into the face of the gods themselves, and you, my loyal father, walking behind me every step of the way, writing down my deepest thoughts and admiring the profoundity of my intellect. If we hold hands, you won't be able to get in front of me and lead the way. You are the catalyst, which, when it reacts to my intellect, will allow the latter to grasp the very essence of the universe itself. Do you always express your delight so effulgently? What? Who are you? Oh yes, my new follower. So, what am I supposed to do? Oh yes, I must provide some verbal encouragement for you, as yet modest achievements. Try to induce you to strive for more such encouragement. That is a principle that underpins any training. She frowns, but only for an instant. Ah, I see. Your modest nature is unsettled by the overabundance of my gratitude. I do apologize for putting you in such an awkward position. I will never forget to praise you again, unless I forget. But let's go back to the business at hand. Your new assignment will be to take me to the inconspicuous ruins that are located in an even more inconspicuous valley, lying between Canabres and Dresden. As soon as that reasonably practicable, I'll mark the place on your map with a large red cross, so you won't forget it. What's so special about these ruins near Canabres? I'm glad you asked. This is my greatest hypothesis, my secret project, and I won't pass up any opportunity to share it with you. Because you are my most loyal follower, and you are worthy of possessing such knowledge. And then you rubs her nose. And also because you are the first person to ever ask me about it. Some time ago, I was walking around the border of the ruin, and I met a strange person. He was wearing a frayed gray robe, and his face was hidden behind an odd white mask. Of course, I didn't miss the opportunity to ask him about the reason for his absurd appearance. You know what he said to me? He said, "I am the answer, but what is the question?" Then he walked off in the direction of the road wound. Next day, after I already forgotten about the first encounter, I had a similar encounter. This time I met with an elven woman. Judging by the pointed ear sticking out behind the mask. "I am the answer, but what is the question?" she said, before taking off toward the road wound. And then I realized everything became clear to me. I know a mystery when I see one. Consider this one of my myriad talents. Ninio rubs the tip of her nose. After all these guises weren't simply on their way to a costume party, were they? After examining several maps, I determined that they were all heading in the same direction. To a place not far from Canabras. A place is marked which is not marked as nameless ruins, even on ancient Sikaran maps. That's where I need to go. Unravel the mysteries of that place will be my greatest discovery. And now I'll secure my place in history, or perhaps even in legend. How do you know where we have to go? Do you know how to find a beehive in the forest? You need to catch 2 bees, set them free in 2 different locations in the forest. And remember the direction they fly in. Then you take a map and draw lines showing the bees' routes. The place where the 2 lines intersect will mark the location of the beehive. Fascinating, yes? By the way, forest bees do not make any honey. I used the beehive principle here too. For a couple months, I tracked the strange people in the masks and observed the direction they were traveling in. Collected the coordinates, mapped their estimated routes, and made a discovery. All the routes intersected at the nameless ruins not far from Canabras. What do you expect to find there? I had the slightest idea. If I knew what was hidden there, I wouldn't be so eager to go. The ruins aren't far from Canabras. You could easily get there by yourself. Why do you need me? Neo's eyes seem ready to pop out of their sockets in surprise. Don't you see? This is a legendary secret place. Who knows what might happen to me if after I lift the veil and uncover the workings of the universe? My mortal body may not be unable to contain all the knowledge, or perhaps I will ascend and become equal to the gods themselves. I need you to write down everything that happens and report my fate to the interested parties of Napsalem. And don't forget to praise me, as I deserve while you're there. You know, these ruins of yours may turn out to be just that, ruins. In that case, we'll write this experiment off as a failure and start a new one. I don't know which experiment I'll try next. That's all I wanted to know about your task. Well, now that you know, so off we go. Did I just make a rhyme? Perhaps I discovered poetic talent in myself. Let's conduct an experiment. Quickly, say any word and I'll try to find a rhyme for it right away. Whatever. Not too clever, now or never. Not the best rhymes, don't you think? Well, this experiment was unsuccessful. We learned that I have no poetic talent at all. But it's no reason to despair. Having a gift for poetry in addition to my inexhaustible intelligence would have been a little bit too much. Besides, I'm catastrophically busy and have no time to spend on writing poetry. I don't like it when you call me boy. My name is Soma Toftani. On the grand scale of world history, your name is irrelevant. I have no reason to remember it. You see, the brain of any given individual can contain only a limited amount of facts. I only expend my memory on things that are truly important. The laws of thermodynamics, divine esoterica, planar geography, things that will lead Galarian into a brighter future. Nini rubs her nose. Besides, what if I make a great discovery and I won't be able to remember it because my memory is full of outdated and useless information? What a nightmare that would be. What a loss for the whole Galarian. But you do remember your own name, right? Only so I know what to put for the author's name in my encyclopedia. Are there any names worth remembering? There are, and to my deepest gratitude, there are too many of them. Ninio heaves a sigh that would befit a grief-stricken old man. The names of gods and demigods, the names of rulers, conquerors, and other persons for some reason deemed great by the people of Galarian. They enter names into history, and alas, every self-respecting, educated person must know them. But there are some names I'm happy to remember. Great scientists, some of them divine, others mortal. True keepers of knowledge and great experimentalists. Pioneers of knowledge. Ayori, Nethys, Arlu, Verleshi. I didn't expect you to mention Arlu Vorlesh. Interesting. You think so? She's the greatest of the greatest. And just imagine, you managed to open a rift from Galarian to the Abyss. No one knew how. No one believed it possible. No one even dreamed of such a thing, and she just did it. It was the experiment of the century. I would have been so happy if I could have been in her place. Of course, some part of Galarian's population died as a result of her experiment. The Crusaders are still wrestling with the consequences to this day, but the very essence of what we managed to do was a breakthrough of cosmic significance, figuratively and literally. Sooner or later, the world room will be closed, peace will return to Galarian, and as for the victims of the ongoing war, they will be remembered as unfortunate but unavoidable sacrifices made at the altar of science. Were we talking about something? I'm an explorer, a pilgrim. I'm not rereading that. Where are you from? That's information irrelevant. I decided to forget it. How did you become a scientist? That's not information is irrelevant. I've decided to forget it. You have a circle tattooed on your shoulder. What does it mean? Ninio casts a sideline glance at her shoulder. Oh. That? I do not remember the circumstance of its creation, but I like it. I prefer to think of it as a zero, null, nothing. A center point, an origin of coordinates. It reminds me of how much of the unknown world is there to explore. Do you remember how you got this tattoo? That information is irrelevant. I decided to forget it. How do you just decide to forget important pieces of information? This is one of my many talents. The secret is to stop thinking about the thing you want to forget. And the main thing is to not remember anything you don't need, to filter it. To get right to the essence. I'll teach it to you someday, unless I forget. What is this encyclopedia you're working on? Encyclopedia America. Will be published in 100 volumes, 1,000 pages each, plus the author's addenda, appendices, added by future co-authors and critical commentaries. Addenda indexation is still in question. I just like the number 100. But not sure I'll be able to keep within the established word limit. I will be a It will be a magisterial piece of scholarship that will become a part of mandatory curriculum in every educational institution worth mentioning. In it, I will intend to describe every object, item, event, fact, and personality that is present on or at least somehow related to Galarian. My calculations show that I have completed no more than 1% of this monumental book. Do you remember your parents, your past, or is that all irrelevant too? All it is irrelevant in the grand scale of history. I have no reason to remember such things. I admire the capabilities of your memory. What? What were we talking about? I'll stop torturing with questions for now. What were we talking about? I'd like to clarify a few things about your new task. This conversation lasted approximately 5 minutes. By the way, did you know that the exact amount of time considering a combination need to find a defendant guilty? And to shake off inquisitors chasing you, it takes 5 times as long. Experiment proved that running while clad in heavy armor is not burdensome for them at all.
I feel like a chosen one.
Wild. What do I have? Huh. Alrighty. Alright. A friend in need is a friend indeed. I see. Days of Strife. Hello. Whenever I sleep outside the walls of the Defender's Heart, I'm plagued by terrible dreams. Can you help me? You look tired, but otherwise entirely healthy. If we were anywhere else, I would simply tell you to go get some rest, but we're in the border of the rare wound, and I'm all too aware what happens to you. As you know, the wound is a rift between Galarian and the Abyss, and all the evil that feeds the demons does the opposite in our world. It feeds on Galarian. So, it is that even when we cannot see demons near us, our ultimate foe, the Abyss, is always surrounding us. Many soldiers fighting in the world will experience similar things. They suffer terrible nightmares, get no peace, and sometimes lose their minds. But we are trained to help you with those affliction. By the will of Abador, I have consecrated an altar here. The gods' grace permits the space around it, soothing one's soul and quieting thoughts through rest. So, if you find your nerves are frayed, seek out a holy place like this and approach it, and all the corruption will be cleansed from you. What kind of help can I expect from you? I have to go. Do 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 do. Show me what you have. That covers a bunch of wealth. There we go. That's interesting. Buys that real quick. Neat. I'll eventually come back for those. There we go. There we go. So, what else is left here? Let's go. Well, it seems like it's time for us to call it for the night. Saving the game here. And who are we raiding today? Time to raid a precious boy. Let's raid Snugs. Or Rudy. Actually, let's go with Rudy. We raid. Have a lovely night, folks.